Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story. What the?
It can't be.
It is!
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The Tribal Chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal.
Oh, Rock with a rock bottom!
The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
It's Seth Rollins! And a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Now what?
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Undertaker with the Rock. Choke slam. The Undertaker's back in WrestleMania.
Unreal.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's gonna take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Anoa'i, Fatu, and Maivia families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 showcase featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anoa'i, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records. Years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, no, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps no one better personified this than Rodney Anoa'i, nephew to the Wild Samoans, better known to the WWE Universe as the mighty Yokozuna. The family's first world heavyweight champion, Yokozuna arrived to WWE in the fall of 1992. An imposing behemoth, to say the least, Yokozuna would make an immediate statement, winning the 1993 Royal Rumble just a few months after his debut. This victory would grant him a WWE Championship match at WrestleMania 9, where he took on Bret the Hitman Hart. This meteoric rise to the top was only a hint of the dominance Yokozuna would have on WWE for the next year. 2 WWE championships, a WWE Tag Team Championship, victory over the era's titans like Bret Hart, Undertaker, Lex Luger, and Hulk Hogan.
Yokozuna is my middle name. I'm named after my uncle. I carry it with like so much pride and weight on my shoulders just because of like what he's done for this business and like who he is as a person too. It's a cool middle name to have, man. I represent it with the pride, man, that I have. Hopefully, man, I'm making him proud by doing it.
The manner in which Yokozuna melded incredible size with unspeakable agility shocked the WWE Universe, who to that point were used to their monsters hitting hard but moving slow. Yokozuna broke the mold, punishing opponents with super kicks, uranagis, leg drops, and of course, his devastating Banzai drop. A maneuver so effective that once it had connected, nobody kicked out of it. Nobody.
Rodney was a very unique talent. I think the way he was able to handle all the pressure, it was kind of parallel to how he was in the ring. For someone to be so big and to be so nimble, you just don't see that very often. Rodney was one of those first solo guys, singles competitor guys that was able to go out there and really just make waves, make a big splash. I mean, pun intended, I guess. You know, that fool jumped in the pool, he'd knock out all the water, and that's the way it felt sometimes. He would go into those arenas and just suck in all the energy and be able to give it back. So when I look at Rodney, I see someone very similar to me, someone who understands the top, the very, very top of the game, the top position, and everything that goes along with it.
In a career filled with so many highlight reel moments, perhaps nothing stands out more than when Yokozuna faced and defeated the so-called immortal Hulk Hogan at the first King of the Ring event in 1993. Looking to humiliate Hogan after the Hulkster stole Yokozuna's WWE Championship only 2 minutes after Yokozuna defeated Bret Hart for the title months earlier at WrestleMania 9, Yokozuna entered the ring totally focused on the task at hand. And on that night, he not only got revenge, but his victory would send Hogan packing from WWE for nearly 9 years.
Hulk Hogan is finished.
Many felt that Yokozuna had indeed killed Hulkamania. Now, you get to possess the power of the mighty Yokozuna and deal out punishment to Hulk Hogan to walk out of the King of the Ring a 2-time WWE champion. Showcase the ability and the agility that made Yokozuna a Hall of Fame performer and take Hulkamania down. Banzai.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. Photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
Listen to this! What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion!
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hulk Hogan!
The champion thrives in these situations. Pride and heart will be tested. Michael Cole emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Not a good spot to be in.
Down in the shoulder.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
For a good measure.
Hulk Hogan, a 5-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to... Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for submission. Target.
Escape and a takedown.
Yokozuna gets reversed.
The windup and the pitch.
The Hulkster picking his spots and targeting Yokozuna. Exactly what he planned to do to wear down the big man.
Yokozuna turns it around.
And avoids taking any damage.
Cover.
We're going to shut this down.
Oh, I thought the champ had it.
So close. That could have been it.
Vicious right forearm. And Hogan's finding the momentum. The incredible Hulk Hogan sets up his opponent for the leg drop.
Did the champ just finish the job?
Immediate cover after the impact. 2. What a kick out. I don't believe it.
That's how much winning this title means. To give everything you've got.
I don't know how much you can have left after that, but you've got to be impressed.
And look at Hogan. Never in a million years did the Hulkster expect him to kick out after that. This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Ooh. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags.
Oh no, bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulk.
The bear hug cinched in. Gotta find a way out and catch your breath.
Look at this, no quit whatsoever. Raining on elbows and escaping the bear hug.
In a well-timed counter. Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Oh, no. A big splash.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Devastating leg drop.
And Yokozuna just taking this to the next level with that move. Just a dominating maneuver.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly...
Headbutt by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner, taking his time, up to the second rope with a bonsai drop.
Are we headed towards a title change?
2. The reign continues. The champ kicks out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champ. Dragging his opponent out of the corner and a thunderous headbutt from Yoko.
It is only going to get worse for the opponent of Yokozuna. From the middle rope.
Bonsai drop. We might see a new champion crown.
There's 2. He manages to kick out. What strength.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the title by the skin of their teeth.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna.
Hooked him up. High angle belly to back suplex.
No mercy being shown. Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
Cover.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
From winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the head shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on, their future greatness was obvious to so many industry experts. Afa, more than anybody, knew he had the team on his hands, with Samu being his son and Fatu his nephew. The tribal elder was able to mentor both, instilling in them the same unrelenting approach to competition that made the Wild Samoans world famous. The team toured through regional promotions before a quick stop with me in WCW, but WWE was always their goal. Upon arrival, it was clear that the dynasty's next generation had indeed arrived. immediately drawing comparisons to their world-renowned predecessors. 10 years before it became cool to say, Samu and Fatu displayed ruthless aggression in the ring, overwhelming opponents before the bell and continuing the non-stop attack until their hands were raised in victory. Deceptively agile for men of their size, they brutalized the opposition with devastating dives from the top rope. The duo would eventually go on to capture the WWE Tag Team Championships in the spring of 1994, fulfilling the promise and carrying the legacy to even greater heights. At WrestleMania 9, the Head Shrinkers' one and only in-ring WrestleMania appearance saw them taking on Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Be prepared, Steiner brothers. We're gonna give you a pain that you have never felt before.
While I'm not one to make excuses, I am one to give opportunities to you, our expert gaming member of the WWE Universe. And so, today, you have the opportunity to make things right. WrestleMania 9, Las Vegas, Nevada. The Steiners performed at a near-perfect level that day, able to find every reversal and in the chaos emerge victorious. We are asking you to fix that, stop them in their tracks, and get the Head Shrinkers that WrestleMania victory you and I both know they deserve. But if you're not careful, you're going to find yourself reliving the very same memories that have haunted Samu and Fatu for years. Steiner lines, suplexes, Frankensteiners that will all bring your evening to a vicious, miserable end.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinker.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The Head Shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
The Head Shrinkers accompanied to ringside by Alpha, but he's not the only tag team legend serving in a managerial role tonight.
That's right, Michael. Just like Alpha, Mr. Fuji earned many WWE tag titles as a wrestler. But now, he's hoping to lead Yokozuna to the WWE Championship.
And looking at all the top young talent in this ring, I see many other main event stars of the future that could follow the lineage of Yoko.
Double team avalanche DDT. When you see a unit as aligned as they are, it's really incredible. I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Oh. The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott had their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. It's got to be demoralizing when you're the combatant on the wrong side of the double team. Maybe you want to rework the game plan about now. Goes into the corner.
Oh, and Scott fights back. They pick the ankle.
Oh, nasty back elbow. And makes the tag to their partner.
Rick gets that sent right back to him. Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight, could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh? Oh, vicious headbutt.
And that will slow Rick for the moment. Swift clothesline out of nowhere.
He's rising to his feet in a perilous situation.
Dominating shoulder tackle.
He puts him into the corner.
There's a tag.
Tag made. Double team coming. Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best, and that's wrestle."
That's all well and good for the Steiner brothers, but Alpha has gone on record saying that...
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
Playing possum. Shoulders down. Kicks out before the 2 count.
These 1 counts are going to get harder and harder to kick out of. And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all 4 men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these 4 behemoths should not be...
Oh, look out!
Crash landing. Oh. It looks like he could get it done here.
A defiant kick out after 1.
I don't know what more than a superstar can do to put him away.
He's in a bit of agony now.
At this point in the match, I say make the tag and recover as much as you can.
Press slam. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Yeah, holding strong for this long in a tag team match is commendable, but it might be time to tag out.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu truly did not care. Alpha has turned these men into brutal fighters who simply want to destroy their opponents no matter where the fight takes place.
And as for the Steiners, we know they have big match experience, tons of amateur championship bouts in college, and some of WCW's biggest events. But even those can't hold a candle to the spectacle of WrestleMania.
Boom! Running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Scrambling up the top turnbuckle now.
Perched up top.
A diving knee drop. And he's being somewhat backed into a corner right now.
This has been an arduous tag match, but you could be in much worse shape.
Taken down to the canvas. Oh, kick.
Nasty kick.
Ooh. Nice job dodging contact there.
Coming in off the tag.
Sent right into the corner. Turns it around. Clothesline. And that clearly rocked Scott a bit.
Ooh, kick to the face. Here's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
And then quickly the cover.
Ooh, 2 count. No, stops the count at 2.
Really had less than a second to stay alive there.
And here's the cover.
Could be it.
No, kick out at 2.
He just won't give up.
Clothesline.
What impact.
Into the barricade.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
What an overhead chop.
Sidewalk slam!
Almost drove him through the ring.
Samu trying to bring the audience along.
Flat power into the scoop slam. Oh, he saw it coming.
That was a power-packed punch. Ooh, clothesline delivered. Oh, man. Got out of there at the perfect time. Ooh, DDT delivered.
Partner gets tagged in.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
And Scott with the wherewithal to counter.
Oh, compressed in the corner.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
Samu has the shoulders down. This could be it. And only gets a 1 count.
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Driven into the barricade.
Ouch. Oh, my God. Down in a hurry.
The head shrink.
The colossal clutch. The colossal clutch.
This could be it.
Slipped right underneath, and just like that, he's out of the hold. Samu setting himself up top.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a... Here we go.
Stop after stop after stop. And yet another
Look out! He fails to connect. And Samu was unable to prevent further damage.
Now the biggest question is, can Samu respond?
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition.
Totally missed that one.
Oh, man!
Placed into the corner here. That puts a stop to stop. Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
Cover! Cover! Cover!
Oh, he's out at 2. Thought he had it.
You gotta be kidding me. The head shrinkers, the Steiners, taking each other to the limit in the big to the sky.
No way home.
Fatu might be defeated here. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
Incredible resiliency.
What a counter.
Kick right to the face.
Uh-oh. Headbutt. Going for it again.
Big height, bigger impact. Fatu might have clinched it there.
2. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
of WWE's Elite. So now it's all in your hands. It's up to you to showcase the undying drive that makes The Rock the hardest worker in the room to deliver a shocking upset against the Greenwich snob himself. Guide The Rock to victory over Triple H at a very special Thursday Raw Thursday to give the first jolts to what would become the most electrifying career in sports entertainment.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue... On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Only razor-sharp focus when this much is on the line.
The Intercontinental Championship is on the line here between two superstars who don't have anything nice to say about one another. The challenger, Rocky Maivia, and our current champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, Helmsley is our champion for a reason. He's a cut above the rest, a higher class of in-ring competitor. This Rocky Maivia guy should learn his place and respect his betters.
Well, that attitude is exactly why Maivia is so eager to go after Helmsley and his title. He wants to prove Helmsley is just a snide and arrogant blowhard who doesn't deserve to be champion.
Only one of these men will leave this ring our Intercontinental Champion. This should be a memorable match. And we know Rocky doesn't have the same experience as Helmsley, and that could be a developing story as this match progresses.
And this is where an experienced wrestler like Helmsley can take a young wrestler and pick him apart, take advantage, capitalize, and win.
Oh, what a DDT! Wow.
And Rocky is delivering solid damage, but needs to remember to get Helmsley in the ring. The title can't be won outside of the squared circle. Punch!
Rover clutch cinched in.
Torturing their opponent.
In trouble here?
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up.
Absolute dominance.
And Byron, Rocky has tremendous exuberance, tremendous youth. He's going to be a star for a long time.
I think Rocky Maivia shows more promise than any other wrestlers I've seen come into WWE. We talk about second-generation wrestlers, but with Rocky, we're talking about 3 generations. This guy is going to be phenomenal.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. Rocky beats him to the punch. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away.
From way up top and down.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high rip.
Hunter whipped into the corner, nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand. Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight. Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion. Almost daring Rocky, hey, you really want my title? You really think you're gonna be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top, hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia. Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Maivia just collapsed. This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup. I think Maivia's done. The official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss, there wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family, the Wwe 2K25 wrestling dynasty. I don't think there's anybody more responsible for what's going on now than the High Chief himself.
Peter Maivia isn't simply one of the two principals behind the sacred blood bond. He's also an incredibly decorated professional wrestler who traveled the world and won titles everywhere he went. New Zealand, Japan, Europe, and here in the United States, where he enjoyed especially successful runs in Hawaii and California. Maivia would eventually find his way to WWE, engaging in legendary battles with the likes of superstar Billy Graham. His larger-than-life personality would win the WWE Universe over in short order, as it had throughout his entire career. In the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia was a potent blend of brawn and grappling technique, often muscling his opponents down to the mat through a variety of joint locks and then switching to more painful holds once grounded. His sleeper hold and stump puller were both feared and renowned, and make no mistake about it, Maivia knew there was always more than one path to the ultimate victory. Out of the ring, High Chief Peter Maivia also ran one of the most successful wrestling promotions on the planet, Polynesian Pro Wrestling, based out of Hawaii, showing his mastery of the business in every aspect. His induction into WWE's Hall of Fame class of 2008 was supremely deserved, forever enshrining Peter Maivia as the legend he always was. And now, we present to you the opportunity to walk in the boots of the legendary High Chief Peter Maivia, facing off against one of the most legendary WWE rivals, George the Animal Steele. You will settle this score once and forever and showcase the overwhelming strength of Peter Maivia, which has ever since remained as a hallmark for every single solitary member of this bloodline. Steele is no easy battle, though. He thrives in the chaos, one of pro wrestling's true madmen. He'll even try to eat part of the ring if he thinks it'll help him break you down. So do your best and honor High Chief Peter Maivia properly with a resounding victory.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight.
Taking flight.
Completely missed the mark there.
He saw that being telegraphed.
When a man like Peter Maivia... Oh, no, he can be caught here. Bad spot for him.
Targeting the...
Escape and a takedown. Stomp to the leg.
Isolating their opponent's arm and delivering nasty stomps.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Headlock. Oh, cheap shot right above the eye.
And no two ways about it, that move was just dirty. It goes without saying that there is a certain disdain for your opponent when you pull off something like that. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost a match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready for what the animal will throw at him, even inside a cage.
We've seen that Steele isn't above using a foreign object to gain the edge against Maivia. So he's got to have the advantage in a match where they're surrounded by one huge weapon, right?
Well, you'd think that, Cole, but think about how these men prepared for this match. The High Chief is a consummate professional whose game plan for this stipulation.
Maybe not, maybe not! Kick out before the one count.
This isn't even close to over.
Ruthless chop block. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaii.
Uh-oh. Camel clutch locked in. Camel clutch applied. They're not going to last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken. Two-handed choke slam.
Starting to scale the cage wall.
Making a move, but is it the right moment?
Makes races to the top of the steel cage. He's trying to escape. He's got to give everything he has to push himself over the top.
This is what he's been training for. This moment right here.
And all he has to do is finish getting over the top of the cage, and he's home free.
And now the climb down could be as tough as the climb up for him.
Whoa! Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal. Trading back and forth blows now. Boom. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Bam!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
The animal may be wounded prey at this point. The High Chief Maivia with a plan in mind.
Now that'll do some serious damage.
Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Maivia able to evade.
Running knee!
Ooh! Oh my gosh! Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. Jarring European uppercut.
The High Chief Peter.
Wait a minute, setting in. Devastating submission coming. A stump puller.
Stretching and bending.
And he's tapping. He had to tap. He had no choice.
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate, she does!
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna. even using her own version of the bonsai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals. Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight. And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home, set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Punch lands. Oh, that opens the door for Valkyria. Lyra Valkyria, one of the best technical wrestlers in NXT Women's Division history.
But the game is about so much more than technique. It's about experience and timing, knowing when to tap into certain parts of your psyche. Nia knows this, and we've seen it for years.
The big question is, does Lyra?
And now she delivers her back into the ring. Sent into the corner. And Lyra only finds herself on the defensive.
And the irresistible force is really keeping Valkyria grounded here.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being queen of the ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second queen of the ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size.
Golly, Nia is just cornering Valkyria. Jax abusing Lyra, showing no mercy. I think it's a preview of what kind of queen Nia Jax would be.
The kind of queen that will happily send victims to the guillotine.
Leading her into the corner now.
Feet tied up. Has to be feeling vulnerable here.
Boom. That puts her on the offensive. Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the Irresistible Force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
And she saw that coming.
Oh, what a shot. Arm control here, gonna roll through. The Maestro applied.
And she's not done yet.
Impressive to not even allow a 2 count at this juncture.
Look at this, placed in the trio roll. Oh, what a quick answer.
Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months, and Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Nia looking to end this thing. Crashing down.
Samoan drop.
Nia Jax is doing whatever she wants. Each Samoan drop driving all of the air out of Lyra Valkyria.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, gonna climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this, maybe not.
No way, there's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no! Good night, Annihilator!
Here is your winner, and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax!
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring!
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE, Triple H, going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match.
Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight.
Byron, a lesser man wouldn't have survived. Stone Cold promised that Rikishi's days of walking above ground are over. This is no holds barred. And Austin's plans fail there. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to those disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Rikishi finds his target with that one.
Ooh! Dodges away.
Uh-oh. Look at the power. Oh!
Great ring awareness saved him.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career in Stone Cold's to bring to an end. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. Up high.
All the way down to the floor.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
The worst case scenario when you go high risk. Stone Cold avoids the attack. Gets out of dodge.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. But right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Austin getting in his opponent's face. I don't think the censors would like the venom that's coming out of the Rattlesnake's mouth right now. Letting the competition know what he thinks of him. You gotta love it.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
He's choking up on that bat, looking to swing one into the parking lot.
Wham! That logo just got tattooed between their eyes.
We talk so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold.
Into the pin.
Will it be?
Shoulder up, and the referee ends the count.
He's far from finished.
And Rikishi with a counter.
Rapid fire Samoan drop.
He is hurled out and crashes down to the floor.
No escape for him.
Oh, God. And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
Into the barricade.
Oh, hello.
He's able to reverse it. Oh, man. And he tosses him back in now. Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
And now with him going for the table, we're just in straight-up appetite for destruction territory here.
And slides back into the ring. What a punch.
There has been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks. And this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for. Clubbing forearm! And there's Austin sent flying. Taking this thing out onto the floor now. He knew what was coming there.
Counters on top of counters, and these opponents are at an impasse. Has him wrangled.
Shot to the gut will break things up. And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
Sent out of the ring the hard way. He's headed out to the ringside area. I don't know what they're looking for here.
Leaving nothing to chance here with a baseball bat in hand.
And now he's back into the ring. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer, all a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from a family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for Rikishi hoisting up his opponent.
Rikishi! Driver! Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
Oh, man, he's getting ready to pull the trigger.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Someone is likely going through it.
Somehow breaks the count immediately.
How'd he do that? Uh-oh.
Oh, saw it coming and swept the leg.
Scooped up, here it comes.
Rikishi driver. Guys, I think he just got busted open.
Oh, yeah, that does not look good.
He
unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no...
Oh, shocking inside cradle.
Small package, this could be it.
His arm shot off the mat before one.
What a kick out.
Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart. Oh, got Austin back.
Just caught flush. He's getting fired up now, really feeding off this crowd.
Veteran instincts from Austin.
We're locked in reversals here.
Clothesline. Gonna dunk underneath. What a big back body drop. Gonna turn this thing around into a massive spine buster.
That is hard to watch.
Oh, Stone Cold is experiencing the brutality of Rikishi. We're seeing one response.
He's got the shoulders down. This is it. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was gonna wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Uce in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring, showcase Umaga's cruel brutality, and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound A phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga. And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
The challenger not taking their eyes off the championship.
And the champ is staring daggers right back at the opposition.
Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way. Umaga doesn't just want to beat John Cena, he wants to obliterate him, like he has all his other opponents.
But this is John Cena we're talking about. If anyone can stand up to Umaga's brutality and power, it's him. Cena's going to fight to defend his title with everything he's got.
And don't expect much of a wrestling match in this one. Expect more of a brawl. This is not going to look pretty. It's going to get ugly. This is two trains on a track to a head-on collision.
Toe-to-toe, it's going to be bad, it's going to be bloody, and it will come down to who wants it more.
Headed out to ringside now. What does he have planned? The Samoan Bulldozer is all fired up.
That is the confidence of John Cena. The confidence you have when you are the face that runs the place.
Bang! Drop kick. Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Oh, weak.
Into the pin, title on the line. Oh! He forces a break before the count of 2.
He's not letting fatigue set in or get the better of him.
When the champ wants to prove a point, nothing does it like a powerbomb.
Oh, God, that hurt.
Oh!
What is Cena doing on the top rope?
John Cena, you can't see me.
Got the cover, looking to hang on to the title.
Kicks out before the 2 count.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
And Cena finds himself on the receiving end.
Denied via a wicked punch to the stomach. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes when there's a fight, you're not always going to be the biggest. You're not always going to be the strongest. And even if that is the case for Cena tonight, John Cena has never met a fight.
This'll, wards that off. What a response.
This is quickly turning into a slugfest. Oh! 2 titans trading strikes and refusing to back down. Ooh.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Incredible. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else. Here it comes!
Samoan spike!
The challenger clearing a path to the title. Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Cena and Umaga are out of control, taking each other to their absolute limits.
This has been as physically intense. This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, Samoan spike.
Can the champ recover from that?
Oh. And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna, whose unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he won't be slowed down.
And now thrown back into the ring.
And gets sent right into the corner. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out!
What a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
What a match this has been. What a fight.
We are all glad to be witnessing such an extraordinary match tonight. This'll do it. Umaga.
Oh, a Samoan spike.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
No way. No way.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they are truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier. Body drop. And Cena is taking on a lot of offense now.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
And avoids taking any damage. Going head to head, putting each other to the test.
Boom. Neither competitor is backing down. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this. Ooh.
Super kick.
This'll do it. Umaga.
Samoan spike.
That might have just sealed the deal with us having a new champ.
Amazing. We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put our champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like a champion's proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
And I think we all know this is only going to make a monster like Umaga even angrier. Look at this crowd. It's insanity in here. Bedlam. Bang. He finds a counter.
Listen to this place. The WWE Universe erupting for the...
This might be it.
The referee doing their job. See him clearly in the ropes. Heading for the top rope, looking for something big here.
Blast off! You gotta be kidding me! No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Oh, elbow right to the breadbasket for their troubles. Uh-oh. Samoan drop! This match is just evolving right before our very eyes.
I really hope it doesn't get more hazardous than this. A narrow escape.
Punch him in the chest. And has Cena truly hurt Umaga? Has he slowed the Samoan bulldozer down?
Oof.
Umaga with a retaliation. He'll make his way to the ring.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible... Here it comes! Samoan spike!
We might see a new
Champ's down. This one's for everything. New champion! An undefeated champion!
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight, absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell. But for now, this is Umaga's moment. He is your WWE Champion.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-Minute Warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw General Manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. It's gonna be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now. I'm just thinking about it.
Here in the Wwe 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when designed. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the wrecking crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
Two roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel at brutalizing their opponents and inflicting massive amounts of pain. But only one of them can be the best at it.
We can safely predict that this is going to be an exceptionally gruesome and painful match to watch.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Trying to wrestle free their opponent's arm, has the arm trapped.
Delivering nasty stomps. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Lazar representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the move is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Release back suplex, ouch!
It might not be flashy, but sometimes you just gotta toss another person and make a statement. Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
Basically,
shoulders down, this could be it.
And he easily stops the ref's count.
Not even a near fall there. Quick sidestep by Rosie.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks.
This could be the end of the night for Rosie. And he only stays down for a 1 count.
No time to waste being shocked. You've got to maintain pressure.
Hookline. A reversal. He saw that coming. Fist directly to the gut. Manages to reverse it. Tossed around like a rag doll.
Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner. Oh, no. Driving down with the sledgehammer. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big, flying, coming down from way up top.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
He's starting to look better.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. With one hand.
Stiff forearm shot. Yokes up their opponent. Driven down with a sidewalk slam.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's...
catches a kick to the face. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
STO!
Double axe handle right on target.
Oh, man!
Carefully placed stomp to the arm.
And he's looking out of sorts now.
Yeah, Extreme Rules matches eventually take their toll on everyone. Chair in hand, bad intentions in mind. Oh, man.
Driven right into the post. Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
I think we'll need to find something else to put our trash in around the ring, because I guarantee that can is going to get all bent out of shape.
Oh, kick right in the face.
Did Rosie just put an end to this?
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
And he gets set.
Ball handle locked in. That's it. 3-minute warning or done.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline, quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I get... Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight. This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and in fact, Charlotte.
Becky moves out of the way.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny.
Up to the electric chair, down for the drop.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was awarded to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult. Just yank it down. Force it. It's so close.
If only it was that easy.
That move was a thank you shot to the so-called benevolent queen.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
And a well-executed move we just saw there. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Oh, no, guys. You better get out of here.
Get out of the way, Corey.
Spoken like a true man of bravery, Saxton. MCL and ACL could have major damage, possibly the fibula. Excellent strategy there.
Golly, that sounded rough.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time. Oh, it's punishing the right arm. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
Just fingertips away now.
Both athletes showing incredible reflexes here. Textbook side Russian leg sweep. Rapid fire rights over and over.
Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Becky experiencing firsthand just what kind of a challenge this one's going to be.
Natty putting some old-school know-how behind that maneuver.
We're getting up close look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Mella's fully intent on ending things here.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Team is slowed down yet again.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Being set up in the corner for something. Mudhole stomping.
The proverbial mudhole has been stomped, and now it's time to walk it dry. From the top. Oh, she gets no reward on that one.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Forcing her run.
Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Followed by natural selection. Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing the ladder after that.
Center of the ring.
Perfect ladder positioning and placement here. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it. Both sides with an answer to every piece of offense.
Quickly slips behind.
On a German suplex. Charlotte is really feeling the pain that's been dealt out so far.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point, heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together.
And what's she gonna do at this table?
Set up a buffet. What do you think she's gonna do, Saxton?
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes.
The submission specialist, Natalya.
Oh yeah, Natalya. This is a Hart family tradition.
The sharpshooters applied.
A submission won't win the match here. And look at her giving up. She's quitting, but it doesn't save her from the hold here.
Right into the table.
You can almost see the gears turning in their head as they set up the table.
Carmella with a super kick. Natalya's night could have just ended right there. She might not be in any condition to climb a ladder.
Fighting back with everything she has.
You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating up every corner in this building. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
The whole match is lit from way out.
And able to beat Natalya to the punch. Ah, look at that hair pull mat slam.
Put down face first.
Ascending to the top rope.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Big time clothesline.
Good grief. Bam! She's able to evade.
And there's a good blow to the body.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
I think something bad's about to happen.
Look at that double bomb. I can't imagine the pain being felt right now.
And at this point, you really have to wonder how much longer she has left in this match.
And she's fought.
Liz looking to secure.
Interesting place to lock in the submission.
No rope breaks to save you now.
She releases the hold.
No harm in changing things up if a submission isn't working the way you want it to. And she wisely heads back to the ring.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good.
Heading for chaos at the top of the ladder.
This is gonna be good.
This place has come unglued.
Rightfully so. Effective arm drag. Looks like she wants to take things to the floor here.
And did you hear the impact of that? Oh, sharp chop. And Charlotte there getting in some more late offense.
Charlotte must be thinking about ending things sooner rather than later. Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking. Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there. Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Getting it down is proving to be harder than it looks.
Buster.
Ooh, hard contact against the ladder there.
She's setting the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now.
She's in place. Can she end this here?
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble with that.
Is this it?
Here we go. For the win.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are gonna be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any 2 of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place, and there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time Tag Team Champions?
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
So that's what it's all about, the tag team titles. The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality.
We got to cover, guys, for the championship.
Not quite there yet.
Gotta do more to get the fall.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Oh, jarring uppercut.
Catches a punch.
Landing the uppercut.
Oh, what an uppercut. Jarring.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are two very proud teams who feel incomplete without the championships around their waist.
Ooh, where's the honor in that?
A complete lack of sportsmanship from the challenger there.
Thinking like a champion with that chop block. You don't win gold with one big move. You win it one strategic move at a time.
This cell is meant to contain all these superstars, but that's not to say this cell can't inflict unimaginable damage on those who step inside. We're going to see these teams tap into their barbaric nature.
20 years of Hell in a Cell, and this structure still surprises me with the ways it can torture every part of your anatomy.
Bang! Boom, what impact! So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day had a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are these proverbial super teams in WWE. Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
Returning back to the ring.
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
And able to beat Woods to the punch. And the pin for the championship. He comes to the rescue for his team. Lift it up. What's next? The Usos following the footsteps of many great family tag teams. The Steiner brothers, the Headshrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
Would be a very proud moment for the Anoa'i family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of elite specimen from the top.
Oh, gosh, that looked like a bad landing. I guarantee that chair is not going to be used as it was designed for. I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Two teams so familiar with each other. Some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
For the title, new champ. And he manages to kick out at one.
He clearly has no intention of staying down.
Whoa. All the talking we've heard leading into this match, we've heard the Usos call the New Day, quote, 3 clowns on a tricycle.
Look, the Usos love the trash talk, but they deliver. And don't act like the New Day don't throw verbal jabs either. We had Big E earlier saying how he's going to drop some gloom and doom in biblical proportions. Uso.
Contact. Oh, my! Big E! Big E! With a big ending! Could be game over for the Usos.
That's impossible.
I can't believe what we just saw.
Big E looking frustrated here, guys. He really needs to dial back in and refocus on the task at hand.
And you can see that offense was aimed directly at his skull.
We may refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
And what's he looking for here?
And he's going with the great equalizer here, this steel chair.
And he re-enters into the ring. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity to win the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
I can already feel the sting of the kendo stick, and I do not care for it. Able to avoid damage with an evasive maneuver.
Suplex!
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have his opponent up. This is about to be over because here comes the big ending. The New Day might be on the verge of retaining.
Oh my God, did you see that? Kick out at one!
You gotta be kidding me. Everyone here is in shock.
Big E looking frustrated here, guys. He really needs to dial back in and refocus on the task at hand. Clothesline! Good Lord, what a shot. Someone's got to get control of this thing. He gets back into the ring. Power slam. Good night. And it's scattered. Now can capitalize.
Wow, springboard attack. He has him locked in. Oh, with authority. Has it hooked in, and there's a small package driver.
Chance to retain here. The champ might have put this one to bed.
Oh, just the power into a military press. Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. The champ goes for the cover. He breaks the ref's count after one.
Surprised to not even get a 2 count at this point.
Back into the ring here.
It's been getting nasty between...
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia, and for
The following contest, scheduled for
the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi, and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley. Take the smack. Taking flight.
Bang, what a splash.
Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title.
Ouch.
Foot to the belly.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger. She is slow to get up, and she won't be able to evade.
From the top rope.
Good Lord, taking flight.
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself, to get her mind right, to refocus on her desire to once again be champion here in WWE. So this isn't necessarily the same Naomi the WWE Universe or Bayley is used to.
Yeah, Naomi says that after taking time off, she's better physically and mentally than she's ever been in her career. And Bayley's resolve might be wavering here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
I don't think I've ever seen a champion feel as disrespected as Bayley has, Corey, because Bayley's talked a lot about how people think she's an afterthought as a champion. Everybody talks about Becky Lynch on Raw. They're now talking about Rhea Ripley in NXT. But Bayley has been the longest reigning champ in SmackDown history.
And you read off all the accolades, all the championships she has held. Yet for some reason, Bayley still finds herself overlooked.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
She's pushing back now.
Could be the turnaround Naomi needed in this match.
And Bayley gets cut right off.
Gets driven into the corner.
She's vulnerable up on the top turnbuckle. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
The champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And Bayley is really being knocked around here.
Naomi can't be stopped right now. Nice monkey flip.
Exploder suplex.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
The cover. Now we get it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Atha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Atha and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Alpha and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans. Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano, the trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules, Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these 4 men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
And here they come.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Alabama and a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are 2 teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Oh, and he stops that offense. Hapa and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Oh, my! Discus punch.
Oh, no, he just got busted wide open.
The official needs to take a look at that. And into the corner he goes.
That'll turn your lights out. Setting up for something here. Check your face after that one. Oh, what a quick answer.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Now, these are obviously 2 juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
He avoids the contact.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Bubba Ray now on the offensive. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
He is trying to get up, but it is not going well. Vaulting plancha, incredible.
Showing reckless abandon. There was every chance that could have gone wrong, but instead, it was right on the money.
Just cranking the head. Devon with some agility.
Sika looking to bait his opponent into a mistake.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Alpha and Sika are even aware of what the tables are for. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring. Overhand connects. Ooh, man, what a hit.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Under the ropes and back into the ring. Able to prevent Sika's attack. Ooh, brutal body shot. Got them off their feet here.
Gets out of the way of that.
Wow, the power that takes is insane. Being able to pull that off, no one is going to question if you skip going to the gym today.
Up for the electric chair, down for the drop.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further. Back body drop! You see that height on that?
Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior. Agonizing. Bringing this back into the ring. Stuck cold with a body drop. Boom! Jumping headbutt.
Oh, look at that face!
Nice job dodging contact there.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
I think we can consider this the big...
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
And what he's looking for, he just decides to end the match.
Wonder what he's thinking here.
Shades of the old EC dub as a kendo stick is introduced to the proceedings.
And we're witnessing two titans of the tag team game absolutely destroying each other here.
The Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys battling for supremacy, battling to get the other team through some tables.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop. Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudley's demise.
Hammering down on the knee. Looking for something, anything under the ring.
He's got a table. We know where this is going, gentlemen. To the sky.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong. He's fast. He's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question the future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable, and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title, but Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by...
Finds the roll-up.
The early quick cover, title on the line. What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted him.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago. Melo thought Sikoa was in his rearview mirror.
These two men took part in a triple threat for the North American title back at spring break and 5 months ago. But they essentially canceled each other out that night, and neither man left with the title. Tonight, we're going to see who the better man is, and it will be the one who...
Schoolboy into the pin.
Early cover for the title. The champion into the pin. The challenger stays in the match with a kick out.
He's trying to get this done fast, looking to avoid going into deep waters.
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure. Into a dragon screw leg whip. Ooh.
And Hayes turning it around. With a counter power slam. Oh, quick way to respond with a reversal.
Dueling reversals. High-level ability being shown with each of these counters. Chess match of counters and reversals happening here.
You got to imagine that Roman Reigns, the Usos, even Paul Heyman are watching this match closely right now.
Oh, absolutely, Cole. We're talking about the man who has held the WWE Undisputed Universe. Look at the high.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Ooh, nasty shot to the throat.
Devastating kick. Big back body drop.
Sikoa in command, and you gotta wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
And Carmelo gets cut off.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wesley or a night off. Now he's not getting either. This is ridiculous. The advantage is clearly in the hands of Solo Sikoa, who's had something up his sleeve all night.
Well, you think Melo is regretting the attack?
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way, well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the trajectory of Carmelo Hayes' career. Trick told Melo 12 months ago, forget about pandering to the NXT universe, just focus on yourself. And that was the day that Melo truly became the A-Champ.
We saw Solo Sikoa join the Bloodline just 10 days ago. But this bond between Melo and Trick might be even thicker than blood.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the Street Champ becoming the North American Champ.
And he retaliates. the stomach to reverse that maneuver. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too. Uh-oh. Axe handle finds the mark.
Carmelo now trying to capitalize. That'll do some serious damage.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly. Oh, boom. Oof.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North America. Wait a minute, setting in. Devastate.
Finds the ropes to force a break.
A prime example of why you need to know where you are at all times.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered. Ooh, brutal impact into the corner. Good golly! Caught by surprise with that clothesline. Caught by the back of the elbow.
What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the bloodline.
Counter! Saw it coming.
Point of the elbow finds the mark. In the corner, has to. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now
What?
Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends.
Ooh.
First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Oh, and a spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
From the top.
Oh, Samoa split from Solo Sikoa.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
2.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. And is the North American title now going to SmackDown? This has to be the most unpredictable era in WWE history.
You know Sikoa was given his marching orders from the head of the table. Don't leave NXT without the gold. Well, mission accomplished for the newest member of the Bloodline.
As Melo would say, if you call your shot, you better make it. Solo took the shot, hit the shot, and now he's the new North American champion.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable.
Oh, for the title!
Kicks out at just one.
Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough.
Springboard, but nobody home. Escaped that in a hurry.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle. From Rollins, holy timed offense there. And now placed in the corner.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Power! And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman is slugging it out toe-to-toe now? Oh, Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right. Oh, looking to end this.
The schoolboy. The champion's going for the cover.
And he kicks out a hair before three.
Man, you want to talk about thin margins.
With the counter.
Boom. Both superstars countering one move after another.
Super kick.
Good technique reversing Rollins. He's got to mind the count-out rules as he heads ringside.
Ah, suplex. Reigns hangs on.
Another one.
A third?
Wow, powerful grip by Roman. The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he has dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended it.
Is it enough? Is this the end?
Wow, I thought for sure that was it.
Here we go for the championship. Fights the shoulder up and one.
He's still got more left.
Look out! Stop!
Are we headed towards a title change?
And the cover. And the champ beats the count early.
What is it gonna take to put him away?
How often do you see Seth Rollins come up that short, that close? He's got to be livid right about now.
Oklahoma slam! The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of the story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, heat up high.
Oh, ended up getting caught up in the air.
Nice scoop slam.
Going outside. What's he got planned here?
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Oh, right to the throat. That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to play on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
Misses the target.
And he avoids what was coming.
Connecting with a sharp elbow.
These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Oh, and Roman fights back.
What a shot.
Gets lifted into position. Powerbomb.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
Going down, punches and counters out.
Both competitors showing they've studied the other's playbooks to the teeth.
Picked up and being carried around now. And well-timed maneuver there. Rollins getting worked on here.
The power and rage of the tribal chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. I hate to say this, but the tribal chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the bloodline by his side.
Every little move Rollins makes seems to put Reigns on edge. This outfit, the Shield's entrance music. I bet if Rollins gave Roman a fist bump, it would make the tribal chief go nuclear. Stalking his prey, ready to strike. Superman punch!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother. One counter met by another.
Reigns is going to look to press on the advantage.
That was the opening he needed, and he's got to keep his foot on the gas now.
Roman cannot be stopped here.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Incoming.
He's still reeling, and more punishment is incoming.
He's heading to the outside. Better.
What a spear by Reigns!
Devastating maneuver by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the tribal chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the tribal chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it. The tribal chief has acquired the target. This end. That is how a true champion defends their title. Got him in the corner now.
Ooh, he fends that off.
Now Rollins looking for some momentum.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Seth Rollins just getting dismantled.
And Reigns is holding nothing back against Rollins. Uh-oh. A masterful display of defense from both wrestlers.
What a counter.
He's in a bad spot on that turnbuckle.
Impressive reversal on Rollins.
Answer after answer for each other's offense. Superman punch by Reigns. Consider your title dreams dashed after that.
Shoulders are down. What, only 2?
Simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
Who knows if there'll be another shot, yet you can't give up now.
Reigns now Spear by Reigns.
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
Spear by Reigns. The champ delivering when it counts.
2.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. Introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known, has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawa'i, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Uce, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your Tribal Chief.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your Tribal Chief. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 superstars will start in the ring. When one superstar is eliminated, a new superstar enters. Eliminations can occur by pinfall, submission, disqualification, or countouts. The match will be won if the first entrant eliminates all other entrants in the match.
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the Bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE.
Wow. How's this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
Samoans from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 326 pounds.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger. It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. Big boots! And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Oh! Alpha able to steer clear.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Alpha's getting shut down at every turn.
Oh, right to the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
Oh, God, what a shot to the face. Asma set up in the corner of the ring.
Scoop slam. And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place. Wants to bring the cover. just pure instinct at this point. Reigns hits it!
Crucial moment for Alpha.
Cover!
There's two. Hangs on by a thread.
I thought once he executed that, it was good night. You have to wonder, how much more can he take?
It's not often that we see the tribal chief held up in the 1-yard line. You have to think Roman will want to dial up that maneuver one more time.
A clinic of counters being put on by these competitors.
Alpha is in a distressing spot.
And bit by bit, Reigns chipping away at the competition. Oh, gosh.
That's using your head.
Incoming.
The headbutt to the gut. Alpha may be thinking high risk.
Blast off.
And the dive connects.
Looking to capitalize on that move. He's still got life in this matchup.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick. He covers. Is this it?
Could be.
And the count stops short of 2.
Still has a great amount of... Hopped up into the Samoa drop. Incredible.
Alpha got it. Can he end it?
There's a shoulder up almost immediately.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable.
Throwing everything in the kitchen sink in there, but to no avail. A club with the right forearm.
Step aside, avoiding damage.
Right to the back of the neck. What a blow. Good night.
Ooh, strong kick. My goodness. Stiff kick.
Ooh, perfect kick.
He averts the offense.
Right across the larynx.
And the head taking a real pummeling here.
The head of the table cinches it in. Guillotine applied.
All the force and prep.
There it is. Tapping him.
He got it. Alpha's been knocked out of the gauntlet.
One superstar down, many more to go. Throwing down the gauntlet. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina. Ready for action. As cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if...
Belly takedown. Stack them up here. Choking pins. Shoulders are down. Turns it around. The shoulders are down. Turns the tables. Shoulders down. And easily kicks out of the count.
Not even close.
Reigns with a Superman.
Reigns in the corner, ready to strike. Tamina showing how much punishment she can withstand before dishing it back tenfold.
Up high. And no one there. And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Tagged with a punch. Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Turns it around. The fight is on, and it's furious.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what. And what a headbutt. Closed fist connects.
Roman Reigns with a schoolboy pinning combination. No! Sit-out powerbomb. Picture-perfect example for when you just want to put someone down with authority.
She's looking winded now.
taunted with punches and a stop to the gut, too.
Placing her against the turnbuckle.
Corner and a couple back elbows to follow.
Reigns establishing the upper hand.
But Tamina's just one move from turning this around.
Tamina's in crisis mode.
Cover! 2 count. Gone from the gauntlet. It's Tamina.
Man, it's so hectic. I don't remember where we are in the entrant order. But we have an insane amount of clashes on tap. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Jamal.
He thinks he has it. And a kick out at 2.
That was a long 2 count there.
By Reigns.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
Cover. 2. Oh, he kicked out.
Unreal. Unreal to kick out there.
Not only unlikely, downright extraordinary.
And Reigns absolutely can't believe it, but he cannot let that slow him down. Big boom. Jamal just getting knocked around.
Overwhelming attacks from Roman.
It's been an hellacious encounter this far.
The tides have swung in multiple directions. It's anyone's guess how this one's going to end.
And Reigns reverses.
Boom! Jamal saves himself.
A flapjack. And Jamal's derailed for a moment by that attack.
Yeah, Reigns brought the fight in a major way on that exchange. Another round. Boom! Able to slip away.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick. Boom! Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Counters and counters. Each superstar looking dialed in.
There it is. Reversal.
Each superstar trying to counter and gaining advantage. That can be Jamal's demise.
Is it enough? The cover. 2. And so Jamal is through in this gauntlet match.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here. Coming our way in the gauntlet now is Umaga.
Challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Uh-oh.
Scout it and fire back with a punch straight to the face. Strikes with a kick.
Umaga was ready there.
Back and forth, trading reversals.
Ooh.
Kick lands.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Back and forth, counter after counter. Neckbreaker position, but look at this power prying their way out.
Break the hold into a neckbreaker of their own. That's using your head. And he moves in for the cover. Oh, somehow.
Close call, but not enough yet.
Uh-oh, bad situation here. Looking to lock it in. It's in. This could be over soon. This one could be over.
He's headed to the top now.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
I don't care how much you train. You can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep...
These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow.
Oh, man.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Oh, ouch. Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Oh, this, what a...
Roman Reigns about to put his opponent away. No getting fair.
Reigns got all of it.
Cover. There's two. Kick out at two.
There is not a more terrifying sight than Umaga kicking out after you hit him with your best shot.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has an end to this battle. And the tide possibly shifting with Umaga getting rocked by that one. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here. Intensity from Roman Reigns.
Yeah, somehow Umaga has to turn the tide.
That unraveled on Umaga.
Finally, Reigns able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Reigns isn't allowing that burst of attacks to throw him off his game.
He almost got caught by that one. Reigns has identified the target. Step spear.
Umaga looks out of it.
Cover. Two. He's still in this fight.
There is not a more terrifying sight than Umaga kicking out after you hit him with your best shot.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. Carried in a jeopardizing position here. Momentum is running away from Umaga.
Reigns is picking up steam. Stiff elbow will break that up.
Launched right out of the ring.
Roman Reigns saying this is not the WWE Universe. This is Roman's universe.
From the top. Oh no, went big and pays for it.
I don't care how tough you are. Hitting the floor from that height has gotta hurt.
Umaga messing with him, clearly trying to force an error.
Schoolboy takedown.
Oh no, wait a minute.
What power from the tribal chief.
And his core might be a bigger target now. Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Here's the pump handle. Suplex.
Launched. Reigns with a vicious stomp and a series of strikes. Roman has his opponent lining up the shot.
Drive-by. He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
Umaga coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
That's a pity, but there are still 5 more entrants to come in this match. This ain't over by any stretch of the imagination.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Tonga Loa.
Coming back from Reigns after that.
Is it enough? The cover! And the kick out.
He is just barely still in the fight. I don't know how many more times he's going to be able to kick out after that.
That was too close for comfort.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns. Reigns sent for a ride. Taking things to the top rope.
Soaring. Whoa, look out. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
And my word, this has been a match for the ages.
This has been a monumental affair.
Oh, set crashing right into the ring post.
Big clothesline. Reigns with a schoolboy, not done yet. Lifted up his opponent.
What power from the Tribal Chief. And just eating a knee on the reversal.
Oh, my Lord! Tagaloa being neutralized there.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns.
Put into the corner. What could be next? Brutal. Bam!
Tagaloa was expecting that.
Oh, that'll turn your skin red.
Haymaker after haymaker.
Oh, he saw it coming. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Slugging away with everything they've got. WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two. Oh,
this, what a headbutt. Here comes Reigns. Spear. Is that all she wrote for Tagaloa? Cover.
There's two. There it is. Tagaloa is in this match.
Plenty of entrants left to go here. 4 in total. More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet.
Oh, what a kick to the face.
Oh, my God.
Anticipated that. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
To the back of the neck. What a blow.
Good night.
He just flipped the script there.
That hit connects from Roman Reigns.
Oh, that is going to leave a mark.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Sika's cage might be a bit rattled. Sika evades the attack.
There's one. Teardrop suplex. They're going to go, I think, for a second one. No way.
Powerful grip by Roman.
Just showing off at this point, showing absolute control of the situation.
Boom, boot.
Nice. He's looking a little worn down now. Roman just solidifying his position at the top with that kind of offense. Finally, Roman's able to interrupt these attacks for a moment.
Maybe Reigns has found a new source of aggression to battle back with.
Sika in a state of distress.
Roman seems tapped into his endless reserve of strength. Boom!
Right in the breadbasket.
Reigns had that scouted. Effective counter.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. Backbreaker.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Ooh, what a damaging blow. He has to be in a world of hurt here. Less and less time remaining on the count.
Nasty kick to the face.
He's been dealt a good deal of damage. Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn. Out comes Rikishi, ready for this gauntlet match.
Vicious boot.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
And Reigns is really fired up.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Brought in the hard way.
Reigns really having his way right here.
Yeah, Rikishi needs to reassess his strategy.
And the cheers of the crowd couldn't save Rikishi from harm there.
And that's the kind of offense that's going to earn Reigns a spot in the Hall of Fame.
Going for the cover. Gets his shoulder up before the 2 count.
Showing his determination there with that kick out.
And a kick.
Ooh, that might have just broken something.
Got him lined up, and it's only a matter of time now.
Lift off. Diving brain chop. Ooh. Just stomping right into the face.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Reigns now losing ground.
Yeah, Rikishi isn't giving any quarter.
Oh, drop. Rikishi finds his target with that one. Uh-oh.
Side drop.
And cover now for the match. 2 count. Kicks out. He still has life.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing right now. No one can.
Uh-oh. Stops the attack with a hit to the gut.
Defiant counter to Reigns.
Right to the throat. Oof. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
Ooh. Dodge. Spear by Reigns. Wow, Reigns nailed it.
2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
Within inches of victory, only to have it snatched away.
Here's the pin.
This match just keeps getting more and more exciting.
And after all that, Roman Reigns still has it into this battle. Oh, man. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
He wastes no time dodging the attack.
Roman's on a roll here.
Yeah, Rikishi's on the wrong side of every exchange. Oh man, Rikishi is a man on a mission now.
Okay, he should really focus on the match now. We get the point.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Back in the ring now. Ending the count. Look at Reigns, top rope. Reigns with a Superman punch. Boom. The roar of this crowd has been...
Reigns sizing up the target.
Spear.
Will Rikishi get back up?
Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. Rikishi coming up short in this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
They are out of here, but we still have 2 more participants hoping to run the gauntlet.
And now it's Tama Tonga entering the gauntlet.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crash and burn.
A bold decision to go high risk there, but it completely backfired.
Took devastating damage, and that's going to linger for the rest of this match.
What power! Ooh. Tama able to avoid impact.
His stamina is getting tested here.
Yeah, as Roman came ready to assert his dominance and is doing just that.
Clothesline.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pin.
Hold on.
trying to steal one here. Oh my Lord! How in the world is he still going?
This is amazing. Ooh, clubbing strike to the back. Tamatonga's looking to wrap this one up. Kick to the stomach. Puts it down. Oh, Reigns! Reigns got all of it.
Cover! 2 count. 3. No! 2 count.
I can't believe it. This whole arena's in shock.
Yeah, but no one's more shocked than the man who thought he had a pinfall.
I don't believe it. Reigns has ended so many matches that way, but this one just took an unexpected turn.
Now Reigns unleashes the Superman punch. Knew what was coming there.
Textbook jumping clothesline.
Oof. He might be getting out, but it doesn't look like it will be for long. Reigns hits it!
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Is it enough? The cover! 2. With protection, Tama eliminates out of here.
Coming in fresh, we've got the last competitor entering the gauntlet. And now we've got Tama stepping up in his gauntlet match.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
Hey, let's play water bottle.
Don't worry about that now. Just get out of the way, Saxton.
No, you know what? Stay right there, Saxton.
Sting. He's able to counter that
from the top. These two showing how well they know each other. Caught with a punch.
Tama is really falling behind.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
Sunset flip.
Oh! Devastating elbow.
Taking out the arm, great strategy.
He dodges out of danger.
And that was a well-executed attack. And it's possibly an example of Tama underestimating his opponent.
Reigns making sure he acknowledges him after that.
Reigns putting his opponent to sleep with the guillotine. Trying to fight it. The guillotine locked in. This is all.
That was an incredible counter. And a big move. Oh, man. He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Pull back in. Belly-to-belly suplex.
And he is directed into...
He's looking for some sort of respite, unable to get out of the ring.
He doesn't want to be hung up in the bottom rope like that. Drive by. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent.
Reigns got all of it. And then quickly the cover.
2. He kicked out at 2.
You gotta be kidding me.
Surviving that maneuver is absolutely amazing.
Reigns now realizing that he's facing an even tougher level of opponent than usual tonight. Oh, clothesline!
Wicked kick to the face.
And the pounding on Tama continues in this match.
These do-or-die moments are when Roman Reigns is at his best.
Went after the head and neck again. Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
Oh my goodness.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
Sky high.
Oh, hold on. Things turn around quickly.
The Tribal Chief has acquired the target. Here it comes. Superman punch.
Kick finds it. Oh, Roman Reigns locked and loaded, measuring his opponent. Here we go. Bam! Impact.
Wow, Reigns nailed it.
That might have done it. This could be it. And Roman Reigns is your winner.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.